Good morning and welcome everybody once again here at Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. Alongside me are the captains of Team Charity and Team Indatwa Hampshire, alongside Zaitun, the match official, here for the toss. Dian will be tossing the coin. Tails is the call. Tails it is. Winning the toss, Dian, what would you like to do first?
We are going to bat first.
What sort of a total are you looking forward to?
We are just going to make sure we go Olana ball and we make sure that we can get 120 plus. That will be a total to defend.
Any changes to your side?
No change. It's the same team like the ones played yesterday.
Thank you very much. Losing the toss, if you had won the toss, what would you have done, Henriette?
Ball first.
Now that you're going to be bowling first, what sort of a total do you want to restrict them to?
Less than 90.
Any changes to your side?
Flora coming and Gabriel Justin, Devota and Lilian going out.
Thank you very much. All the best. So that's the record from out here in the middle. Team Charity winning the toss and electing to bat first. Good morning and welcome everybody once again here at Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. This is Zaid Khan, your host and commentator here, as this is Dafabet RCA Women's T20 League. Indatwa Hampshire taking on Team Charity. Team Charity winning the toss and electing to bat first. Team Charity team list, we've got Bimenyimana Maridian, the captain, Emmeline Chiza, Zavayo Sandrine, Janet Mbabazi, Kevin Awino, all the way from Uganda, Margaret Vumilia, Nima Micheline, Yandurimana Pacific, Sonia Muringa, Muturiwase Celine, and Uamahoro Katia, the legend. Indatwa Hampshire Club, we've got the skipper, Ishimwe Henriette, Giselle Ishimwe, Ingabire Justine, Ingabire Sifa, Irakuzu Flora, Mugwaneza Grace, Mohamini Mana Immaculate, Tumukunde Marie Joseph, Tuizera Cynthia, Mutoni Shans, Wera Sarah, Uftenema Lilian. That's the team list. We'll soon get started as Charity opted to bat first, winning the toss. It's going to be an exciting competition, this one. It's a sunny, lovely weather here at Gahanga, despite of recent showers. Being at the toss earlier on, lovely conditions for batting, putting on some runs up front. Let's wait and see how that decision pans out.
Good morning once again here at Ganga Cricket Stadium. Welcome again. It's a beautiful Sunday here at Ganga Cricket Stadium. Wherever you are, you can pass by here. And after having last weekend, enjoying yourself with your friends, you can pass by here at Ganga Cricket and enjoying the coffee and watching a beautiful game here of cricket. Charity winning the toss and said to have a bat first. Charity won 2 games yesterday on a good knock. Indatwa Hampshire Cricket Club played 2, won 1. All of them there. One team is leading the table, another one is second. The dates there, it's going to be decided which is going to be the first, which team is going to be the second. And I'm not here alone in the commentary box. I'm with the big man, Zaid Khan. Good morning, Zaid Khan.
Good morning, Bryson. It's a lovely day for cricket here. And I was just talking about how this decision will turn out, winning the toss and electing bat first. Definitely high on confidence is Team Charity after winning 2 back-to-back games.
That's well said. They have already qualified the semi-finals. They've got nothing close. They just need to go there and express themselves. If you can see the opening batters, Janet Mbabazi and Captain Hassel, Imenyimana. Opening boy is a youngster. After playing the World Cup qualifiers over under 19, getting some experience. Yesterday, giving Gahanga Queens trouble, bowling good figures, getting 3 wickets before power play. That was outstanding performance at this young stage level. You're playing such a kind of cricket at this stage. I think it's gonna be taking wicket to the power play. It's something important. Glass Omugwane is opening the bowling.
Here we go, ball number 1. Oh, tossed up and just beats the outside edge there. Lovely looking delivery up front by Mugwaneza.
That's a beautiful delivery. Yeah. Skipper committee Ari. The ball was a little bit slow. On such a kind of a pitch, I've been watching the games yesterday. There's no team close to 100 mark. It's a little bit slow. Well played, well picked it well. Is there a catch dropped by Gisela Ishimwe?
Very, very lazy, very, very unlikely of Giselle to be dropping that. Given the life up front, first blow would have been taken without putting any run on board. She knows she's got away with that.
Yes, I think I always believe that I've got to be alive in the power play. If the chance comes, always say catch win matches, Mr. Z.
Definitely. That was a sitter.
Well said, well said. Let us see what might happen, giving it a little bit flight.
And that's where the troubles start coming in once the bowler starts giving it some flight, and it's a new surface now. Remember, Charity played on this field yesterday in the morning and then moved on to the second field. Ooh, leaving by the edge is Team Charity here, taking early risks.
That's why sometimes if you don't take risk in life, you have got to take a risk in this cricket game. I think if you look at the outfit, how it's a little bit slow. The outfit, so you have got to make sure that you keep rotating the strike.
Ooh, look at the amount of turn she's getting out of this surface. Good amount of bargain, good amount of purchase. Nice bounce and turn coming off the spin of Muganeza. Decent over it has been so far. Just 2 runs coming off it. 1 delivery left to end the over. Good start this. Oh, once again. Just beaten in the flight there. And negotiates that with a dot in the end. Ends the first over. 2 for no loss, Team Charity. Look at that. Was smacked and she did have to jump for it, but the skill and the talent that we know of and we expect performance from the likes of Giselle Ishimwe, that should have been taken, especially being the assistant coach of the national side yourself, Bryson. I would love to know your 2 cents on that.
Yeah, just that's what I said. If you look at Jess, I've been struggling with. I think in terms of feeding, I don't know what's going on with her. Yesterday she dropped like 3 catches, same position. I think when when you're not on the form, sometimes she's not performing and she's always expecting herself to perform. That's she's just worrying about the performance and that young players always not clicking. They always put themselves under pressure. I think that sometimes it affects your game. I think Mr. Z, once you're a player, if you're not clicking, you're not on form, what do you do to make yourself come back in the game?
One thing I love about this game is that when you're not performing well, the game lets you know that you're not performing well. So what happens is you go back to scratch. You go back to the basics. You go back to day one. Literally day one. How you hold the bat, how you swing your bat, everything from positioning. Oh, lovely shot that, but the defenses won't let that one go through. And again, if you're struggling, the best part of this game is the ball will follow you. When the game is not working out your way in the field, that ball will follow you all day long until you start doing good.
Yeah, that's well said. That's well said, and I agree with you totally 100%. That brings Selin, left arm spin, well bowled cleanly, quite appeal there. That's excellent bowling from her.
The finger is raised. First wicket goes down. Janet Mbabazi once again falls for the trap. This is the second time she's got out in a similar fashion on this same field, on this same occasion. Trying to play the sweep shot earlier on and not having the connection, swinging a bit too early and misses that completely. Easiest of decisions here. Have a look at that.
That's excellent. I think sometimes it's going to be nice. That was excellent delivery. Should have just committed forward, playing straight long on, and the ball is going away of her. That was excellent, good decision from Anja Nicole. The ball was straight to the stump, so third stump, the ball is turning, going away. Use of the feet, trying to go across the line.
Trying to go across the line, and also it was kind of unfortunate that it stayed low. It stayed very low. That sort of a delivery should have been hit down the ground, use of the feet with a straight bat, but taking the risk against a spinner on a track that is turning. We've seen some turn coming, we've seen some purchase coming out of this surface here. The pitch is turning at the moment if you pitch it right. So on that occasion, Janet Babazi not showing her class and missing out. Flighted delivery there by Mutoni. Excellent over. This has been so far picking up a wicket without giving away a single run so far. Kevin Awino, another Ugandan, coming 540 kilometers away. Let's see, does she do her game some justice?
And that's just well said. I think Mr. Z, I have been seeing, yes, that's another brilliant delivery there. Picked it well, played straight this deep square leg. There's a fielder there, they managed to get only one run. I just there's a question I just want to ask you. I think I've been just doing even following women's cricket even here in Rwanda. My coach, yes, it's gonna be they say it's my job to change this. It's my job. I was it's the main option for against playing spinners. Why yes, it's nice you can step out as an option. Sometimes I've got to play on back foot. That if you look at how the ball is starting going away, you play the ball against the turn. It's good at playing back foot. It's just I think it's all about thinking about picking the length. Why always players trying to step out for the spinners? It's not only here, even play on front foot or back foot. They always the best thing they just think about is going stepping out. What are your take on that?
Yes, I totally agree with you. And basically, the science behind it is once you jump back into your crease, if you take a back foot step, it's to create more space and time for you as a batsman or as a batter to play that delivery. Secondly, if you're to jump out of your crease, if you're to step down the crease, it's to make sure you get closer to the delivery, closer to the line of the delivery, closer to the pitch of the delivery, to have it in control for you to either drive or hit a lofted shot. But most common mistake here is they jump out without getting closer to the delivery and just swing wildly. There again, you see, moving onto the back foot there allows you to create that much space between the pitch of the delivery and allows you to set where you want to hit the bound, where you want to hit the ball into the gap.
That's just well said. That brings back Mugwaneza Grass bowling from pavilion end there. That's excellent delivery from her first ball. Fetch it out, giving her use of the well, picked it well. And that ball lets it all the way to the boundary. First boundary of the inning here. Captain herself picking it well, use of the little bit, use of the feet, picked, slapping all the way over the extra cover. Those are 4 runs. I think, yes, she's a kind of a good bowler. She's still young, well picked it well. That ball was a little bit fuller. I think one of the things I've been seeing here is just making sure how they just, in terms of hitting, I've been watching these games. How do you turn half chances into chances? If it was guys who are good at diving, that was going to be a catch. I think things like Salah, coming from the injury, she cannot take that risk sometimes. I understand. But those are something that win you games.
Yeah. Once again, a toss-up delivery. This one just moves on very, very straight there by Mugwaneza Grace. Yes, Bryson, when you speak about fielding in that way, one of the legends of the game, the South African international, John T. Rhodes, once mentioned, you've got to feel like the ball is coming to you every single time. When you're in the field, you must expect the ball to come to you every delivery. So what happens is you've got to stay on top of your toes, charge in as the bowler is charging in, and have your eyes locked in at the batter or at the batsman. Look at the bat, look at the flow. Expect it to be coming your way. Don't react after it is coming to you, react before it is coming to you. So it gives you that fraction of a second to work ahead of time and get yourself settled.
I totally agree with you 100%, Mr. Z. Another player today trying to find that gap. Straight to the third man Legion managed to get to a single land there.
One thing I would like to comment about is Bimenyimana's game of recent. She's very cautious. She's very, how can I say, she's taming herself down. The sort of player she is, she can be aggressive. She's got the shots. She's got the power to muscle the ball down the ground. But at times she shies away from doing that.
That's
So
well said.
it's a mental blockage right there. If she just opens that gear and starts going hard at it, which is her natural game, once she gets into that defensive mode, it gets very difficult for her to get going.
I think that's well said. If you look at, she has got the shots. Regardless, I'm a coach to her. It's gonna be she has got a skill. She's got the shots. It's just a matter of expressing herself. It's gonna be this is where the game is. You end up pressing a lot of dot balls. You put pressure to the opponents, and the people dug out. In the power play, look at that's another brilliant delivery there, trying to slap and strap straight play to the field. You just give yourself room. You know there's no pace behind the ball. Especially the youngsters who are coming. I'm telling you, if you have got to attack them like two balls, they're gonna change their minds. I always believe that.
And again, understanding. Straight to the fielder there. Point. Understanding the fact that you're an opening batter, that allows you to play with the power play. So with the field restrictions on offer, all you have to do is go up and over the fielders within the circle.
Yeah, that's well said. Yeah, I was just encourage them. Look at, I think if you look at that's a brilliant shot. I think that's a strong fading from one of the expensive fader Mohammed Mana at the short third man region there. That was going to be a run out. I think she thinks the shot she's going to play before the ball comes. I think if she can learn how to pick the length as an opening batter, they're going to have that stable base, knowing how to pick the length, where the gaps are, and you have got on the two feeders outside. It's going to be easy.
Exactly. And now we've got Kevin Awino. Now here is where the tricky bit comes in, Team Charity. As Kevin Awino is not known for a very suitable strike rate when it comes to limited format of game. She loves placing the ball just like that. That might go all the way. Yes, it does. It is 4 runs, confirmation there by Ange Nicole, the umpire. Lovely placement there, just using the pace of the bowler. And I must say, a sloppy bit of fielding there went through the hands of the fielder. Very, very late. Look at that. Should have been taken. Not good enough. And it races all the way to the boundary ropes.
It's the end of the fourth over. The score is 14-1. I think it's going to be nice. And I think if you look at the two express players who are on the center wicket, they have played a lot of cricket, a lot of international games. They know what to do, what's being expected, just going that partnership. See, he started with a spinner. Those are the things. If you look at Mugwan as a glass, look at how she's bowling. Even she's just giving a little bit of flight. She's bowling quite well, doing well for the team. Asking a question to the express players.
See, that's the sort of difference I was talking about. Now, Dian Bimenyimana playing alongside Kevin Awino from Uganda. First of all, their mindset is very different. Kevin Awino believes in placement of the ball and running hard between the wickets. Dian Bimenyimana, on the other hand, loves smashing the ball just like that onto the leg side.
And that's well played. I think that's what I've been talking about. Yes, Diane, if she does it, if she can stay on the wicket and just manage, she just a boundary feeder. She just gets a boundary. Look at on the replay there. Well picked to her. I think she missed the line.
Oh,
She was a little
beautiful
bit
shot. Down on one knee and just plays it around the corner in the vacant region for 4. Beautiful looking shot that. She picked it very, very early there. Perfect shot selection there by Dian. 18 runs on board. Trying to put up 130.
I think that's what I was telling you. She's a little bit, if you are good at giving yourself room, covering the off side, move outside, the ball's going already on the leg side. It's gonna be time. That ball's being shot. You've got to have that out of picking the length as an opening bat. Those are the things you can work on that and improve that. I'm telling you, she's gonna be a dangerous player.
Beautiful looking shot that goes the aerial route on the mound for a maximum for half a dozen. That has been smoked downtown for 6. Dian Bimenyimana throws the kitchen sink at it for half a dozen. End of 5 overs, 24 for the loss of 1. Team Charity, and taking some time. That was a big over. I would like to welcome my new partner in the commentary box, Rosine Herrera, who's been part of this competition herself. Give us your intake on this tournament and how do you feel about this game, Rosine? Welcome to the commentary box.
Good morning once again. This tournament, I can say it more time. It's all about bowling because with the bat, no much talk about. Once you pick a good line, you can stick there. Because we have seen not a lot of the team that has passed 100. That shows how the wicket I saw. And even if the team managed to set above 80, it gives a hard time to the team that is coming to chase. So that's what I realized, and that's what you have been facing a lot.
Yeah, and playing on both surfaces, I believe on this surface, ending up as the player of the match, putting up excellent bowling performance yourself as a bowler. Where do you think the challenges come in?
Yesterday, as you saw it, it was a wet outfield, and we when the toss immediately we opted to bowl fast and even our strength. And even I was not afraid of bowling to that team because most of the people called it the strongest team because they lift a lot of trophies. But me, I knew that a good ball is a good ball and a bad ball is a bad ball. That's what I was thinking about.
Very, very well said. Motoni from the airport end. Oh, beautiful looking shot onto the leg side. The chase is on. She covers that and the pick up just a single. The running between wickets here is quite questionable. That should have been an easy double.
And coming back to your question, it's also about not believing in the boundaries. Once you get it, it's like a bonus to these suffers because also the outfield is wet. So what can be the good advice for the batters to push doubles and more singles and to play in the gaps a lot of time, not allowing the bowler to go above them, because that can be more effective than facing a lot of dot balls.
Yeah, coming to the end of the power play here, 25 runs on board for the loss of 1 wicket. Rosine, earlier on, before you joined me, I was having a discussion with Bryson about the two different types of performances and mindsets of those two batters out there in the middle, Bimenyimana, Marie, and Kevin Awino. Bimenyimana is a big hitter, believes in putting the ball to the boundaries instead of running between the wickets. She doesn't like running between the wickets as much as Kevin Awino. Kevin Awino doesn't look for the power shots. She looks for placement and pushing hard for those delicate shots, looking for those singles, looking for those doubles. How do you think you work out a partnership like that?
What can be a better option? It's like Diane has to change her mind and just to go through with the motion of Kevin, because even this suffers. It's really allow a lot of singles and doubles. I can tell you that it's hard to get a boundary unless you get a loose ball, because we have seen a lot of big hitters of ours. They fail to get a lot of boundaries. So it's now their turn to think about what can they do to get the singles and doubles. And it's also about the Diane and Kevin to think about it and give their time, themselves the time to think about it.
Yeah, definitely. As you can see, the projected score right now is just 79 runs on board. You've got to place it into the gaps and push hard because these opportunities can be turned into easy doubles. Rather than going for power, you can look for placement, find the gaps. Every delivery score a run. 6 runs a ball give you 120 runs on the board. Easy.
And even 100 runs, it's a big score to this ground, but with this more momentum they are looking for, it will be hard for them, because you can see now it's 18 for 22 by Bimenyman and 7 for 12.
Yeah, I came here in the morning and a lot of dew on the outfield there. The ball will get heavy. Played it, and again it becomes also an issue for the batters because a few times the ball rolls on the grass, the ball becomes heavy, and timing a ball which is heavy is not everybody's cup of tea.
And even you can see now that was a good shot, but straight to the field. And even you can see the cover, she's on a 30 yard. Once she tap on the ball and she get ready, they can have a quick single and easiest one.
Yeah, and the gap is quite massive if you do think about it. Look at the gap. Look, on that occasion, not even a start there. If it was played with soft hands, all the fielders are on the 30-yard mark. You can easily convert that into a single if you play it with the mindset of a soft hand. Coming to the end of the seventh over, 26 for the loss of one. Just 2 runs coming off that previous over.
Brilliant bowling once again from Mali Jose Tumkund. And that is what she normally do once the team is above the batting side. And now you can see even the strategies of Indatwa is not giving a lot of pace bowlers or seamers, just giving them the spin and let them deal with it. And that's a really brilliant option for them.
Yeah, and again, the Ugandan international Kevin Awino, the type of batter she is, if you want to keep her in the box, if you want to keep her stuck there on the crease, just bowl on the fourth stump there and keep her locked in the whole time. But if you give her room to tap you around, she loves playing on the back foot. She loves playing the ball late. This time smoked it hard. The ears are fielder in the deep covers that for just a single. But now you see, after she's got a single, how many deliveries does it take for Pimenyimana to rotate the strike?
That's a big question for Team Charity, and that's what I was talking about. They need to change, and know what to do at the moment. And I really like she normally spend much time on the wicket, and that can be also effective once she tried to cover up this gap of runs and dot balls.
Yeah, because 26 deliveries, 25 deliveries, and just 18 runs on board. Losing balance there. And there is some sort of miscommunication here. Bimenyimana running without her bat, losing balance there. But you can clearly see if the base is not strong, how can you be aiming to go for big shots? When you're falling down like that just shows your base is not as strong.
But let's hope she's picking it where maybe she's not going to repeat the same mistake, because after 10 overs, it's going to be hard for them to pass 80. And you can see now, Chanceline not giving them room to cut away. And the strongest shot for Kevin is just cut shot and sweep shot. Once you squeeze her in without giving her that shot, she can really struggle.
Powerfully cut that, beats the fielder inside the east cover in the deep. They're coming back for a double. Throw at the right end. And she makes it. I would like to see that on the replay. Slow down. That was very, very close. Kevin Awino is really pushing Bimenyimana here for the doubles. Let's see that on the replay. Slow down.
And good work from fielder throwing that ball. That was accuracy throwing, and even that was easy for the bowler to hit the stump. But also, Diane, brilliant shot once again. Is it going to be a boundary? Not so. Someone on the boundary. Brilliant fielding there. And you can see how the doubles are starting coming.
Yeah, and again, Team Indatwa here. Safe, safe, safe. Very, very safe. She had landed her bat in quite early. But again, Team Indatwa here throwing the ball towards Diane's end most of the times, understanding she is the slower one between the two when it comes to running between the wickets.
End of 8 over, 33 for 1. Kevin Awino 12 of 17. Bimenyimana 18 of 26.
Beautiful looking shot through extra cover region there. But there is a fielder in the deep to Mukunde coming back in for her second over. Kevin Awino now on 12 runs of 17 deliveries. Having worked with Mr. Ivan yesterday in the commentary box, I got to know one of the reasons why Kevin Awino was put down the order in the national Ugandan side, as she had started as an opening batter. Now she plays down the order. It's because she ends up taking away too many dot deliveries. And that is why that change was necessary for the national side, Uganda, to be made. She plays the right shots, but you can see she plays them straight to the fielders.
And even me, I can say it, she doesn't know how to drive. It's about cut shot and sweep shot. And even if she tries to drive, there is no point in that shot. You can see it's only just that region she likes to play. Another boundary comes into the team Charity, and that is works from Kevin Awino.
Kevin Owino there picking up the length quite early on that occasion and swats it onto the leg side. She was ready for that shot. Everything on the legs she pulls. She loves playing in that area, square of the wicket. And now a fielder has been put in that position.
And that's also the thing that they should know, that Kevin, there is no need of giving the front fielder. It's just on that legion and even probably the deep extra cover. Because once she cut the ball, it's going to go there. But no time to give her a long on or long off, because I don't know if she can play there unless you give her a loose ball. But probably square leg and that legion, that's what a place that she really likes to pray from. And even we are seeing it here, the lines she's calling, they're coming on that legion so far.
Yeah, I mean, for someone like Kevin Owino, if you just to target that line outside off stump and a bit full, a bit good of length delivery there, it can be quite a challenge for her to get away, especially with the fielders that covers an extra cover, because she waits really late to play into the gully region, into the point region, using the pace of the bowlers. When it comes to leg side, she waits for a short length delivery coming onto her leg side, and then she picks her gap onto the leg side. So square of the wicket, she's strong, but when it comes to playing at covers and straight, it hasn't been part of her game. 9 overs done here, 38 for the loss of one. Mohammed Imana charging in from the airport end. Oh, gets a thick inside edge on that. Gets away with it. Very silent batting performance, I must say. Almost coming to the halfway mark and just 38 runs on board.
The brilliant thing from Kevin Awino, I would like to say it, once she gets her ball, she really make it hard to the fielders and bowler. And that's what all batters need to do. Once your ball comes, just grab the chance. That's what the Diane supposed to be doing all along, and by this time she managed to do it well. Just soft hand and get a single easily.
Oh, flicks that onto the leg side. Running hard, coming back for a double. Oh, and she's been sent back by Diane. That would have been a very easy double. You can see Kevin not happy with that call at all. She had reached past the halfway mark and sent back, put into reverse gear by her captain. Once again, missing a straight delivery there. Takes a thick outside edge there. Third man is in business here. The pickup just a single. As we reach the halfway mark, 41 runs on board for the loss of 1 wicket. Kevin Owino 17 off 23 and Bimenyimana 21 off 32. In charity here, projected score 80. Current run rate of 4.10. A very mediocre sort of performance it has been so far. Let's wait and see if they can bump up the gear, bump up the momentum after the halfway mark.
And that's a good sign for Team Charity. 1 wicket for 1, and I believe that they can pass 100 today because it's very possible by now. And even you can see how the sun is just coming down. And I think from 15 over, it's going to be easy for them to cross 100. And Diane also need to have that heart of hitting the ball and even get a singles.
Yeah, I believe the captain here should come back to playing cricket because from the looks of it, there is no footwork. She's playing almost golf. She's golfing out there, trying to swing hard but not directing it. Yeah, you can see trying to overhit, no timing on it whatsoever. And the frustration can clearly be seen. And now it's getting worse. That's 3 dot balls on the trot to Mukunde. Immaculate figures. There's 6 runs she's given away. She's into her 3rd over of her spell. A thick outside edge. Make that 4 dot deliveries, 2 to go. Frustrations here for Bimenyimana. Sometimes when you're batting, the most difficult thing to do is pick a single.
But even you can see on the leg side, there is no one. Once she's bowling this slow delivery, she just need to go. Again, another dot ball. Brilliant fielding from Giselle Shimwe. No matter how hard the ball is, she just need to stop the ball and save the land because she knows how hard it is to get a land on this ground. Maiden over from Tumkunde Marie Josepha. After talking about 100, she just picks up a maiden. A brilliant bowling again.
Excellent, excellent bowling this. That too to the national team captain. If that's not a statement, I don't know what is. Excellent bowling this by Tumukunde. Mohamed on this occasion bowling close to the wide line there, trying to stretch Kevin out of her crease, unsettle her.
Maweni so far, she bowled 3 overs.
There's some shots there you can see on the screen. Very pretty for the cameras, very pretty for the viewers to just look upon, but scoring wise, not much of a result, not fruitful at all. As you can see, the ball going straight into the hands and a beautiful looking dot. This time beats the fielders, but there is protection in the deep. And Team Indatwa understanding the fact that It is being played square of the wicket. So they have protected the square sides of the ground for Kevin Owino.
I really like the way Ingabire Sifa fielding and even her throw. It's very accurate. Once you try to take her arm, she can take you out, and that is what she has been doing all along. Another brilliant batting and placement we have been talking about, and that is a real time for Diane to do that. And I think it can be more payable than believing that big shots.
Another interesting thing, Rosine, is that someone of the caliber of Diane who can smash it down the ground, long on, long off, are inside the circle after 11.4 overs of play. That means the bowlers are just backing their skills to bowl that three-quarter length and hitting the deck hard, not allowing the batters to settle and play them for a drive down the ground.
And that is it, and they have been doing it so far. No one who tried to pick that gap, and that is has been working for them. Another brilliant shot from Kevin. Is it going to be a boundary? Yes, yes, it is. Kevin Awino on the business once again.
Kevin Owino tries to sweep that, and she swept it very, very fine. Using the pace of Mohamed Imana, it reaches all the way to the boundary ropes there. Beautiful looking shot. Gets full value out of it. She moves to 18 of 27. I beg your pardon. She moves to 22 of 28, matching her captain, who's on 22 of 39 deliveries. You can see the difference in the strike rates, striking at 56 and Kevin Owino striking at 78. Lots of big names in there still to come. Economy of Tumukunde Marie Joseph. Excellent, excellent figures this. Now we've got Ishimwe, captain, trying to take matters into her own hands from the pavilion end. Does she want to bowl with a hat on? That's a new one.
Not so new, and even yesterday she has been bowling with it, but catches the call. Who is underneath it? Muhauniman opted to let it bounce, and that was a commitment catch.
Ishimwe not happy with it, as very skillfully she bowled a cutter. First ball was a slow cutter intended to deceive the batter, and she deceived Bimenyimana perfectly. It was in the air for a fair amount of time. The fielder not committing to the catch should have been taken that. Understanding you're left with 8 overs of play here, and you've got 9 wickets to cover. You've got to start attacking. Chance of a run out. Oh, misses the stumps by a whisker there. Almost had a direct hit. Would have costed Kevin Owino her wicket.
Brilliant fielding from Giselle, and that was a good option to throw to direct it, but unfortunately she doesn't get it. Brilliant bowling from captain.
Once again, bowling that slower one outside off, understanding the weakness of the batter, adapting to the conditions is Ishimwe Henriette. Very experienced campaigner she is for Indatwa, Hampshire. Sweeps it into the gap for 4 more. Beautiful looking shot. Run getting shot, that is for Bimenyimana. This is the second time she's played it, and she's got another boundary once again.
And I'm just liking the intention of these two batters. Once they get their balls, they are just to grab the chance and get as much as mainland they can get, and that can be more effective for them. Another brilliant bowling from Henrietta Shimwe. Diane, swing and miss, not knowing where the ball pitches.
That one kept very low. Not the bounce Bimenyimana was expecting on it. Sometimes you've got to get your body close to the ball to stay in control of the shot. Plays it down the ground. And it beats the fielder. The spin beats the fielder and it goes for 4. It's always risky for the fielders there running in, not expecting the ball to spin away.
Spin of the ball, not even knowing what to do about it. Bimenyimana immaculate, looking like a casual fielder there, but let's say it's a spin of the ball, but as a fielder, you need to find a solution. End of 13 over 57 for 1. Bimenyimana 31 of 44. Kevin Awino 23 of 29.
Yeah, at times when you're fielding in such positions, you've got to be able to read the flight of the ball, the trajectory, where it might land. Is it spinning? You've got to position yourself quite early in order to stay in control. Partnership of 55 comes up of 69 deliveries here. Contributions of 30 of 40 by Bimenyimana, Marie, Diane, and Kevin Awino, 23 of 29. Fruitful partnership after the initial blow. Gets the thick outside edge, Kevin. Valuable runs these are. Lovely, lovely looking shot that powerfully struck for 4. That's 4 more. They're just beating the fielder at covers. Plenty of power behind that stroke by Bimenyimana. Shimwe has been smoked down the ground. Fielder getting underneath it and catch has been taken. Revenge served cold. The captain has to depart. Celebrations for Team Indatwa as they pick up the second wicket here. 62 for the loss of 2 now. Hits a boundary, tries to go the aerial route and serves a catch down to long on.
Brilliant catch from Tumukunde Mali Josefa. Let's see that on a replay again. Brilliant shot played by captain, but unfortunately she found the hands of Tumukunde Mali Josefa. Safe taken by her.
You've got to grab those. Those are wicket-taking opportunities, and pace bowlers do not like it when you drop some of those. But this time around, Giselle will be happy as she picks up her first wicket. She's given away just 5 runs so far.
Sandrine coming in as a fifth batter. And now Giselle Shimi on a business after getting a boundary from her over. She just picks up a wicket. And that things can be her motivation again to finish up this over very well.
The new batter in Isabayo Sandrine. New batter new batter in the middle. Isabayo Sandrine facing two deliveries, failing to put any run on board so far. 14 overs have gone by, 62 for the loss of two now. Team Charity, Kevin Awino still out in the middle with 24 to her name. Loud appeal, and the finger will be raised. Plum LB, Kevin Awino has to depart.
Brilliant setup and brilliant bowling from captain herself, and I can like to see that bowling on the replay.
I'll tell you, on that occasion, exceptional execution of a dipping delivery. It was a cutter bowled by Ishimwe Henriette. The captain picks up a wicket off the very first delivery. Look at that ball deep and crashing into the thigh pad there. Very, very easy decision for the umpire to make.
Well said that it was a very easy work to the umpire, because even if the fielder from third man can see that was a wicket, but even umpire no much time to lace up the hand.
Unless there was some bat involved, but on that occasion, clearly the gap between bat and pad was clear. It was obvious. Wamahoro Katia comes in. Now 3 wickets down. Ishimwe has picked up a wicket off the very first delivery of her second over, and she does have the tendency of picking up wickets. She understands her lines and lengths very, very much. Loud appeal and not given. Was there some bat involved? Or was it a concern of height? Let's see that on the replay one more time.
Brilliant bowling from
Smash this time through extra cover. Lands safely in the vacant region there, rotating the strike. And Isabayo Sandrine gets off the mark with that single.
brilliant intention from captain herself, and bowling thinking is from her, and that is also what we call responsibility and knowing what to do at the moment. She's doing a great job at this time, and that's where they need to slow down the land rate of the batters, because they know how hard it is to get lands on this ground, because they have been playing on it since they start playing this league.
Well negotiated there by Katia, keeping it on the ground. And you can see Ishimo Henry very consistent line and length. She's understood the delivery that has been causing chaos to Team Charity here. Once again, same line and just opens, just closes the wrist at the very last moment and rotates the strike. With that, we come to the end of the 15th over. 5 more overs left here. As you can see, the dugout of Team Charity. Lots of concerned faces. See the game changer, the captain as well there.
Now 30 balls is the call just to lace up the runs, and they can see if they can just have the score to defend, because even the in that Hampshire, they are batting team as well. Brilliant ball there from Giselle. By this moment, she has Ghislaine in the back.
The Ishimwe duo, very, very aggressive and very hardworking for Team Indatwa. Knocks her over. Excellent cut over delivery. What a Jaffa. Giselle Ishimwe picks up her second wicket for just 6 runs on board. The struggles come to an end for Isabayo Sandrine. What a delivery that was. Squared her up and hit the top of off. Just reading the line wrong there. Excellent delivery. The furniture has been disturbed. Nima Michelin, the new batter in.
After 16 over 66 for 4.
Captain coming in once again. Another cutter, top edge. Fielder getting underneath it. And it's been dropped. Oh no, disappointment for the captain. That should have been taken. That would have been the end of Nima Michelin.
Easiest chance being dropped by Chanceline Umtoni. And disagreement there from captain and angry face from her. And that was Evet Iskak.
Oh, just lands short of Giselle there. Almost excellent effort that putting her body on the line for her team, not allowing it to go through. I hope she's all right there. She tries to hit that, goes square of the wicket, throwing it at the bowler's end. Managed to pick up a single there. Loud appeal and not given. Just see that on the replay one more time, slow down. It's been given as a leg by. It was dipping in and that was crashing. That should have been given for the final take. Appeal there, not given. And oh, comedy of errors there happening. Nima Michelin on the ground, Katia Mahoro running halfway down the pitch for a single. Overthrows by Giselle. And not a single run being taken. That sums up the funny side of cricket on a Sunday morning here at Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. Courtesy of Rwanda Cricket Association and Duffer our proud sponsors. Loud appeal and the finger has been raised. Excellent take this by the wicket keeper here. Nima Michelin comes down. Giselle picks up yet another wicket. Wicket number 3. She creates those wicket-taking moments. Lucky for her catches are being taken. Her captain must be feeling the pain of her catches being dropped. 3 wickets now for just 7 runs. Beautiful bowling. Tries to throw the kitchen sink at it and excellent hands. A very slight nick of the bat there at the very end. Beautiful take by the wicket keeper. Flora there doing excellent job behind the wickets. And she knew the moment she took the catch that there is some bat involved. The new batter in, Sonia, coming in. Katia Mahoro still struggling. 10 deliveries she's faced, 4 runs on board.
Trying to swing the arms by Sonia, but nothing much given by her. And brilliant bowling from Giselle, but by this moment she just need to attack the stump. By this batting from Sonia Omlinga, it can be hard for her to cover up the stumps. By now, trying to defend the ball, but not any sign of getting any single land there. And that's what Giselle has been doing very brilliant and very well. And now, only
Today's bowling, both bowlers, both wicket-taking bowlers have been excellent when it comes to bowling the cutters. The cutters have done the trick for Team Indatwa today. No response, no answers for those cutters being bowled by Giselle and Ishimo Henriette. Unfortunate for Henriette, her catches haven't been taken. And the LB is also not the best, not the fairest of decisions by the on-field umpires.
last ball of the over. One ball just remained.
Keeps it very straight. And there's still a single here.
Eighteen overs gone, 72 for 5. Brilliant figure from the bowlers of Indatwa Hampshire. Captain coming to bowl the 19th over, and I really believe that she can do it. Brilliant shot trying to catch it, but dropped by captain, and that was a half chance she need to take it just to make her to Charity Cricket Club, but Katia given another right to survive by this time. Sonia Umulinga in the call from the fielders just to make her stay on that end.
Ooh, almost knocked off the off stop there.
A single in the call, but no room to get a single. The fielders also, they are more sharper than how they started, and that is a Leo moment for them to squeeze the line, because now it's 73. The projected score is a 79. Knocks over, trying to go across. Brilliant bowling from captain. By this moment, she opted to hit the stump her own, because she has been struggling to get LBWs. But by this moment, bold Sonia Omulinga, incoming batter, Celine Umtoniwase. Now 73 for 6, 18 overs, 0.4. Well placed by Celine Umtoniwase. She tried to give her a full delivery, but unfortunately she doesn't find the stumps. By now she's on 16 of 2 in 3.4 balls. Brilliant batting from Celine, not even getting a single run, but trying to protect the stump. And now Katia is the one who is going to be facing 6 for 12. That is not Katia, who normally known as a big hitter. But by this moment, she's just going on 50 strike rate. And now projected score coming down 77 as a projected score. A current run rate is 3.84. 19 overs, 73 for 6. Waniman Immaculate coming in to finish the inning as the opening bowler. And now she also had a good figure, 9 for 2 overs, 0 wicket, not yet even picking a single wicket. By this moment, she come to finish the inning. Brilliant bowling again from Indatwa, Hampshire, squeezing in Charity Cricket Club. Single taken by Katia. That brings in Umtoni Celine to face not yet even a single run for 2 deliveries. Trying to hit it up in the air, Giselle underneath it, and brilliant catch taken by Giselle. And that was easiest one, just sticking to her skills, and she ends up by taking this wicket after talking about not even picking a single wicket from Hawiniman Immaculate. Maybe she has been understanding, and then she picks up the wicket. It's only 3 deliveries remain. 20 Celine walking out, not even a single run on her name. 3 deliveries.
Yeah, after having faced 4 deliveries, it's a quack time for her. 74 for the loss of 7. Wickets tumbling like Humpty Dumpty off the wall. New batter in, Margaret Vumilia comes in to join Wamahoro Katia. She's seen plenty of wickets fall and she's still stuck in single digits. And knocks her over. She goes for a golf shot, misses it completely. The middle stump has been uprooted out of the ground here for a golden duck. Quack quack. Once more for Team Charity.
How any man immaculate on the business after talking about her not picking a single wicket, 2 wickets so far. She's on hat trick by this moment. Is she going to be the first one in this tournament to pick a hat trick, or she's going to have brilliant bowling, a middle stump being rotated down?
As accurate as a sniper in the block hole there. She picks up another wicket. Mohammed Mana, 2 in 2. Do we have a hat trick? And the hat trick won't be completed here as they get away with a single. A sigh of relief for Team Charity. Mohammed Mana allows them to rotate for a single. Katia Mahoro on strike now. Does she get to double digits off this very last delivery? Plays it down the ground. Comes back for a double and will be run out. A run out completed off the final delivery of this innings. Accurate throw to the right end, and the rest was done and completed by Mohammed Mana. So that brings us to the end of the first innings here. 75 runs on board for the loss of 8 wickets. For the loss of 9 wickets. They will be chasing 75 for the loss of 9 wickets, 76 needed in 20 overs by Indatwa Hampshire in the second innings. 35 runs coming off the skipper of 47 deliveries that she faced with 5 boundaries and 1 maximum to her name. Janet Babazi had a very brief stay, 1 of 5. Kevin Awino, 24 of 31, the backbone of this total. Katia Mahoro remaining not out for 7 of 14 deliveries with 3 extras. Team Indatwa were very, very disciplined when it came to extras this game. And there you see the only formidable total of a partnership between Kevin Awino and Bimenyimana Marie Diane. 60 runs coming off that partnership after having faced 73 deliveries respectively there. Brings a fair total to 75 for the loss of 9.
Coming on to the bowling of Indatwa Hampshire, Mganeza Glace, 3 overs, 12 dot balls, 17 runs with economy of 5.67. Mutoni Chancelin, 4 overs, 16 dot ball, 14 runs, 1 wicket with economy of 3.50. To Mukunde Marie Josefa, the economic bowler of today, 3 overs, 15 dot ball, 6 runs, no wicket on her name, but economy of 2.0. Muhawiniman Immaculate, 3 overs, 10 dot ball, 11 runs, 2 wicket, 3.67 as an economy. Ishimge Henriette, 4 overs, 14 runs, 16 runs, 2 wicket with economy of 4. And Giselle Shimge, the brilliant bowler of today, 3 overs, 12 dot balls, 9 runs, and 3 wickets with economy of 3. And the extras of the whole inning is 3 in 20 overs. They are going to be chasing 76 in 20 overs. Coming into the second inning, Gisette Shimne as the opening batter and the Henriette Shimne. By this moment, Giselle Shimne picking up 3 runs of first delivery, going at brilliant momentum and intention is clear by this moment. 74 of 119 deliveries. And the bowler is Bimenyimana Maridian, captain of Charity Cricket Club. I beg your pardon, the first 3 runs gotten by Henriette Ishimwe, and Giselle Ishimwe is now the batter to face the second delivery. Brilliant delivery from captain herself and brilliant negotiated from Giselle Ishimwe. Another brilliant take by this moment. Rotation of strike is being done well by Giselle Shimwe and Henriette Shimwe. By now they are on 4 of 3 deliveries. Well brought by Diane Benyimana. Now Ishimwe trying to go for the defensive shot, but unfortunately she doesn't connect the ball. And that's what Diane has been doing well so far. Another brilliant bowling from Diane Benyimana. And now one delivery to get off the first over.
Low scoring totals and low chasing. Will be quite interesting. Oh, lovely looking delivery that by Bimenyimana. Shimwe Henry there leaning into that delivery, but it just beats the outside edge. As we mark the end of the first over of the second innings, 4 runs on board, 73 needed in 114. The dangerous duo of Ishimwe's out in the middle. Ishimwe Henriette, Ishimwe Giselle. Let's wait and see if they can chase down this total successfully. There is some movement off the surface here, as we saw the bowlers of Indatwa also in the first innings moving the ball, and the impact of cutters being used through this game has been quite responsive.
And now Pacific coming into board as a slow bowler also. And you have been seeing all the slow bowlers being effective on this pitch. Is he going to be effective also, or it's a different story by the solution that are going to be given by Giselle to the question she's going to be asked by Pacific Mirandorimana? Trying to play on her back foot, not getting any single run, but also brilliant bowling from Mirandorimana Pacific. Giselle being dropped by square leg and getting the boundary after being given a chance, and that was very easiest chance.
There you see it on the screen. That should have been taken. It was flying, and she was in the position of taking it. On top of that, it races away to the boundary ropes. That's just adding salt to the wound. didn't have to move a muscle as it was traveling straight to short fine leg. Defending a total like that, you've got to take on every opportunity coming your way. There wasn't even half a chance. It was a proper chance of picking up the first wicket. And that too was a prize wicket of Giselle Ishimwe. Once again, this time she goes up and over for another boundary. 4 more. Understanding the fielder is in place. So she puts some elevation behind it and goes above the fielder for 4.
At the end of 3 over 12 runs on the board, no wickets yet. And Shimwe Henry 3 of 10. She said Shimwe 9 of 8. By this moment, Shimwe coming the cover of the dot balls. But I really believe that she can cover up. But by this surface you are seeing here, once you didn't find easiest option, it can be hard to cover up the
Yeah, and that is the signature move of Ishimwe Henriette. She loves starting off slowly and shifting gears as she gets comfortable in there. She knows the total is not very high. So to play a long innings here, Ishimwe Henriette likes to settle. Unlike Giselle gets going from the word go. Just like that. Powerful shot. Chance of a run out. Oh, she makes it back safely. Not happy with that. You can see she's asking her partner. That was a single that should have been taken. Giselle Ishimwe, one of the quickest between the wickets here, and very aggressive running between the wickets.
Brilliant fielding once again by Selina Umtwenwase, diving on her lefty side, trying to get a single. Another run out chance, but safe Randri by Henriette Ishimwe. And that's what Charity Cricket Club may say, to make a lot of singles. But by this moment, Hampshire have different idea.
Yeah, it's a neck-to-neck competition at the moment. Despite having 100 balls to chase 64 runs here, the opportunities are coming towards Indatwa. I beg your pardon, towards Team Charity. Ooh, wide delivery. That is something that they need to control. Team Indatwa Hampshire gave away only 3 extras in a course of 20 overs of play. Team Charity work harder. Not passing through the gap. Fielders protecting that zone really, really well. But again, no batter trying to attack that gap down the ground. Playing with a straight bat, always opting to go for covers. You would rather play with soft hands and rotate the strike, picking up a single there. 12 deliveries, 3 runs on board. There you go. It's almost like she heard me talk about that gap. Gets to a boundary. See the ball, hit the ball. That's the message.
Brilliant shot and brilliant placement from captain herself, and that's her also favorite shot. Once she get in the last overs, that can be a maximum for her, but by this moment she opted to have 4 runs on her name.
There, the fielder right after that shot has got into position this time, places it on the leg side for 4 more. Beautiful picking of gap here by Ishimwe Henriette. The acceleration, the pump is coming through. All of a sudden now she's on 7 of 13. 11 of 14, I beg your pardon. With that, we come to the end of the 4th over. 22 runs on board for no loss.
And also doing the same thing by what Charity has been doing, just to grab the chance when they get their balls in. They're making sure that they're crossing the ropes. And that's a very good thing they're doing. Really good batting from Ishimwes. And by this moment, coming into board is Sonia Omulinga, the one who has been causing damage to different batters. Let's see if she's going to have the same idea, or the Giselle have different answer to her questions.
I feel one of the positives I've picked out of this game is that the players are settling and understanding when to make good use of the sweep shot, when to go down on one knee. If playing the wrong line, it can lead to a wicket, but if played on the correct line, it results into a boundary. We've seen the captain of Team Charity picking up boundaries using that shot. We've seen Ishimwe Giselle and Henriette as well. This time plays it down the ground, and the catch has been taken. Captain Dianbi Menyimana takes a dive to her right and picks it on the second attempt. And that's the end of Giselle Ishimwe. It was a full toss delivery. And she played it straight into the arms. Disappointed. Head down. She heads back for 10 runs on board.
Hard work once again to Giselle after facing 11 deliveries and 10 runs. Sonia Omuringa, first ball, first wicket. Coming in batter is Sarah Uwela, the one also who is known as a batter who can just hang around and drop the ball around and take a singles. And I would like to see this partnership of Ishimwe and Sarah, one big hitter and one who is good at giving the strike to the one who can strike the ball.
Yeah, and previously you spoke about the dangers of Sonia coming into the attack. Straight away, starts off with a wicket of the very first delivery that she bowls. Gets off the mark straight away.
Sarah known as one who has a soft hand and very payable for her name. You can see starting with a single run, just not having a lot of things on the wicket, just watching the ball, and placement also very crucial for her.
Sonia with hint of outswing there. Wide there being indicated.
Another wide delivery, extra runs being given by Charity Cricket Club, and we have been talking about it. Now it's 3 extra run given to the Hampshire, but remember that Hampshire managed to give only 3 extra runs to the previous inning. And now Sonia Umuringa conceding 2 extra runs in her first over. What is going to be another loud appeal there, but nothing much given by umpire. We would like to see it again. Was it any chance there or not?
Plays it onto the leg side and they rotate the strike for a single. Beautiful looking shot that will race away to the boundary ropes, heading towards the commentary box here. 4 more. Again, placement is off key here, using the pace of the bowler and striking it well for 4 more.
Brilliant looking shot from Sarah Ueda. After talking about soft hand, she show up by giving her team boundary for the ratty ball. Another expensive over from Charity Cricket Club 80 runs. And now coming in to bowl Janet Mbabazi, the one who is also the cutter bowlers. She also liked to bowl a lot of cutters. And you have been seeing the cutters being effective. Is she going to get same result or she's going to be smashed by Ishimwe? Henriette.
It's going to be a very interesting competition to watch as we've got the Uganda international coming in. Very smart bowler. She loves to toss the ball to see whether the batter will attack. And strategy is pulling, dragging the batter out of her crease because her partner behind the wickets there is very eager to stump the batters out. So the strategy is toss it and see if they take the bait.
Very well said. Said that is how Janet also do her things. And she's also a thinking bowler. She can also just deceive a batter and she get the result that she really likes to have.
Starts with a delivery down the leg this time. Not being a very short run up, I must say. Very, very short.
For me, the first day I saw her just going through her run up, I thought she's a spinner, but she ends up by doing like a slow bowlers. But one hand, I thought maybe it's her variation, she's going to bowl a spin, but finally I found that she's not.
And you see now the run up getting a bit longer. Again down the leg. This time get some bat on it. Ishimwe Henriette rotating the strike. But what I like about Janet is she keeps communicating with a wicket keeper so that they end up being on the same page. This time around, not being in good control of the ball. Just the final over of power play here, the ball is still having some swing on it. Is moving heavily into the right-handers. But then Janet is wise enough to bowl across in delivery. Once again, you see it moving. She needs to push it a bit wider of off.
Would like to have a replay on that ball because I can see a lot of primings in the field and a lot of shouts from the Charity Cricket Club fielders.
Loud appeal, and the finger has been raised. Sarah Wera has to depart as she was trapped in the middle up front. Oh, beautiful delivery this by Janet. Finally swinging one on the right line and gets her prize.
Brilliant decision taken by umpire and easiest one in not having too much time to raise up the finger. And Rukundo is the umpire. And now 2 wickets for Hampshire. 34 on the board. 5.2. 43 runs needed in 88 balls. A plenty of balls remain to chase away the runs.
Yeah, the fall of wickets is what Indatwa need to be careful about. You can see the Manhattan there. The fourth and fifth over being neck to neck there. As we have Ingabire coming in. Ishimwe Henriette on 12 of 18.
34 for the loss of two now. Final over of the power play. Janet Mbabazi. Look at the movement there. It's the release of the seam that is allowing Janet to swing that ball so much with the breeze on offer. Bowling boomerangs at the moment. Banana swing. Once again coming into the right-hander. All she needs to do is angle that same delivery to a better line, and it can be a very difficult delivery to face. End of the power play, 34 for the loss of two. Ingabire has faced four deliveries, not opening her account yet. Ishimwe Henriette on 12 of 18. Team Indatwa require 43 in 84 legal deliveries.
Coming big to bowl, none other than Margaret Vumiria leg spinner. And she also experienced that she has been playing for Rwanda women national team quite for long. And now she's now playing for Charity Cricket Club. And we hope she's going to cause a damage like how Janet does in a previous over.
Tries to walk that on the leg side, but straight to the fielder. Wide there. Charity need to pick wickets here if they're to remain into this competition. 42 in 83. Gets a glove onto that one, but nowhere to go. That is wide once again. Margaret here struggling with the line, getting a hold of it. onto the backside. No run taken. 7 overs have been completed here. Janet Mbabazi back into the attack from the pavilion and so far in the beautiful game of cricket. Got a nick on it as it came in, angled in. The Shimu Henry there is having a word with the partner, indicating how the ball is moving in. Once again, chips it onto the leg side, gives it to a single. Janet Mbabazi as a guest player, and she has experience. This one kept straight, kept true to the line of delivery. Once again, just tapped it to the fielder there. At off. Very silent movement this has been so far. Charity women is trying to restrict them. Charity bowlers keeping things very quiet. Just 1 run coming off that over. Janet finishes her 2 overs for 4 runs on board and picking up 1 wicket. And that marks the end of the 8th over. 38 runs on board for the loss of 2. Team Indatwa. "39 needed in 72 legal deliveries." This is RCA Duffabet T20 Women's League 2024. Watchfully played there by Ishimo Henriette as Margaret Mulia comes back into the attack from the airport end. That has been given as a wide. Something's cooking between the wicketkeeper and the bowler there, just having a brief word of concern. Tosses it way outside off some this time, trying to lure Ishimo Henriette out of her popping crease. Does Margaret get her line right? Tossed up. Kept it low, straight to the fielder. Slight fumble, but no intent to pick up a single here. It remains as a dot. Plays that one hard through the area at point. "40 runs come up for the loss of 2 wickets now as we're into the 9th over right now. Last 2 deliveries left of this 9th over by Vumilia Margaret. WA has placed 11 deliveries by now without opening her account. Another post-up delivery. Another dot. 12 deliveries. She has swallowed literally 2 overs without putting on a single run on the board for her side. Indatwa Hampshire rest on 40 for the loss of 2 wickets after 9. And that is a maximum of the blade of Ishimwe Henry. Sweet, sweet connection, sweet sound of the willow. She picked that one up from the bottom for half a dozen. Down, down, bang, bang. Off she goes. Lovely swing of the bat. We've seen one by the captain of Team Charity, and now the captain of Team Indatwa fires back.
Brilliant looking shot by Ishimwe. Another trying to go again. Caught. 6 wicket.
6 and out. We have seen this earlier. Ishimwe Giselle hitting a boundary and then gets caught. We've seen the captain doing the same of Team Charity, Dian Bimenyimana, hitting a nice shot and then gets out the very next ball. And now Ishimwe Henriette hits a maximum and gets out the following delivery. Disappointment. She felt like she should have stayed until the very end. And that brings the new batter into the middle. Have a look at that. Absolutely smashed it, but lovely hands at covers there.
And this Celine has been fielding so far well, and that also give her a good result. I have been seeing some couple of dive saving runs from her team, though she knows that they said a very small score. They don't need to joke with it. But by this moment, she get a brilliant catch and important one. And that was a crucial wicket for Team Hampshire, but only 29 runs needed. Ilakoze Flora, known as a batter, also going into bat. Is she going to help her team to cross this score, or she has different mind?
Pops it in the air and a simple catch. Easiest of catches taken there by Katia Omahoro. You can see the celebrations for the ladies, and the pressure is rising here as the 4th wicket goes down for Team Indatwa Hampshire. Wickets are tumbling. The game is getting spicier. Irakoze Flora comes in and departs very, very quickly, not troubling the scorers at all.
What does Charity need to do at this moment to have a victory of this game?
Just keep doing what they're doing, keep collecting wickets. Look at that, trying to play it on the leg side and gets a leading edge, giving a very, very simple catch. You've got an entire day to think about that, an entire week to think about what you've done. Ooh, almost had another wicket, almost hit the stumps there. The batter wasn't even in the position there. You can see the fielders are getting closer here, not allowing the batters to pick any singles. No run taken. 49 for the loss of 4 now, as we're done with 10 overs. This is the 11th over. Two new fresh batters out in the middle. Tuizere, Sindhya and Ingabire has got to 1 run after having faced 13 deliveries. Plenty of work to be done by the coach, by the player herself. But again, remember, the coach cannot step out and score a run for you in the middle. You've got to do it on your own. Trying to swoop that chance of a run out. And a poor throw. That would have been another wicket. You can see Kevin Awino not happy with that throw at all. She was in position immediately. "11 overs have gone past. 50 runs on board now for the loss of 4. 27 needed in 55 legal deliveries. Those 27 runs seem like a very big task for Team Indatwa. Here we have the names of the highest wicket takers. 4 innings. Ishimo Henry at 8 wickets with an economy of 3.72. Captain of Team Indatwa. And now is when she must be feeling the pressure. She left the game halfway into the hands. Another leading edge and a catch has been taken. It hasn't been given. Let's see that on the replay one more time. But the player decides to walk off. Let's see that on the replay. Wicket it is. Pops in the air. And a catch has been taken. Yes, she got her hands underneath the ball.
Incoming batter Tumkunde Marie Josepha left handed batter, and she's known as the one who doesn't have much time on the wicket just to hang around. It's just hit. You hit me or I hit you. That's Tumkunde. Marie Josepha now coming in. 27 runs needed in 53 deliveries. This young one, Emerin, picking up 3 wickets and crucial wicket in very crucial moment, and that's a real time to be picking those wickets.
Something I've seen starting from the beginning of this tournament. How many bowlers have picked a wicket off the very first delivery of their overs? The very first delivery of each and every over is very crucial in this tournament, as most bowlers pick up a wicket. I told you those 27 runs would be a very big task. Now you see Team Charity at the highest point, the difference being this game, number one taking on number two. Will Charity remain on top here? Let's wait and find out. Wickets are tumbling at the moment like a deck of cards. 50 runs on board, half of the side back into the dugout. Lean tosses one and plays it onto the leg side. No run taken.
Brilliant bowling for young Reddy Emerin. 8 runs, 6 wickets, 122.
And a wide it is. I just love it. Negotiates that down the ground, taking a quick single, stealing a single here to Mukunde.
Tumkunde Marie Josepha being now a big hitter for Indatwa Hampshire, 5 of 3, and Ngabi Resifa, 1 line of 16 balls.
Neymar Lean picks that one up and they run 2 runs. Slowly but steadily, the runs are coming. Now just 19 needed or 49 deliveries. Charity has to tighten the screws here. Tap and run. This is something Indatwa wasn't doing earlier on. But as the necessity rises, they come to an understanding power hitting is not their best approach. 12 overs have gone by, 59 for the loss of 5. This partnership will end up having plenty of singles as they're not targeting to hit bigger shots. Such a situation, Rosine, I feel as a captain, you've got to drag every fielder inside the circle and apply more pressure upon the batters who don't rely on power hitting.
We'll say they truly and they very well said again, said because even these batters, they are not known as batters, they just come like a helper. Once there is a batter who is known as a batter, they can come and hang around with them. But there are two now. We know that Tumukundi, she also likes to go for the cow corner. Wants to give her a ball, but with this bowling of Charity Cricket Club, once Diane takes a ball or Janet, it can be hard. And by this moment, Janet was going to be bowling.
Janet comes back into the attack and she gives no room, takes no prisoners, but taking your word as part of the competition yourself and a part of a team that is competing in this tournament and also a team member at some point with these girls. Chance of a run out and a run has been completed. I'll accept your word calling these batters helpers because yes, they don't seem like the ones who add the most adequate runs, but they're being. Ooh, and one of the helpers gets out, as you mentioned. Ingabire's struggles come to an end. 21 deliveries she had faced to score 2 runs. And she's got to depart 4 runs, I beg your pardon. Strike rate of 19 in a T20 game. Her long stay comes to an end as Janet Mbabazi drops it and knocks off stump. Celebrations there for Team Charity. That's something that they need to continue. If they can pull the game back from this position here, it will be remarkable. Just 18 runs needed. There you see the wagon wheel. 34% being caught out. Janet Mbabazi. Can she turn up the heat here? Pops it in the air. And the catch has been taken. Another wicket. Back-to-back wickets. We have a hat-trick opportunity once again. 2 balls, 2 wickets. Umutoni comes in and Umutoni goes out without troubling anyone. Gets a leading edge. Janet Babazi catches it herself. And look at those figures. 4 runs, 3 wickets. 2.4 overs she's bowled so far.
Brilliant bowling once again, but batter and not knowing where to hit the ball, just picking the bowler's hand, and well taken by Janet Mbabazi. And I've been talked about it. Janet, she's going to cause a trouble once the batters they don't pay much attention on it, and just that to sacrifice 6 balls, then let her go, then they play other remaining overs. Even if they can give her a maiden 19 runs in 44 balls, that's very chasable score. But with this 4 of wicket we are seeing here, it's going to be hard for Team Hampshire.
Do we get to see the first hat trick of this Dufferbet women's competition? Here we go. Oh, the nerves on Janet here. Trying to pick up a wicket-picking delivery. Oh, and it's been played. Very, very carefully played there by Mohani Mana. It is quite scary out there. Movement pops it in the air and it lands short of the fielder. As we mark the end of the 13th over, 59 for the loss of 7. And as the game keeps flowing here, I seem to be agreeing with you about the helpers coming into this game and not batters. Because batters would have completed this game way back. But the helpers here are having some struggle. And now to add to their problems comes the captain, Dianbi Menyimana. 4 runs in 2 overs. Hasn't picked up a wicket. And we know most overs begin with a wicket first ball. Do we get to see another over that starts with a wicket first ball? Tumukunde. Tumukunde comes out 59 for the loss of 7. And we know Dian has that in-swinging delivery to the left-handers. Gets a nick. Oh, and it goes through the keeper's hands there. They're running hard for a second. Allowed appeal, and it's not been given. The dive was put in place and the complete picking up 2 runs. You can see the smile in agony by Dian Bimenyimana. It did have a thick bottom edge to it. The dive was there by Kevin Awino. Let's see that on the replay. Lovely effort by Kevin. Almost had it. This time it stays low. Let's have a look at that. There you go. Took a swing at it and just so close. Slightly late reacting to it to a left. That would have been a brilliant take.
This is RCA Women's T20 Division 2 powered by
Oh,
Alphabet.
that is a wide. Pops it in the air. It lands safe. They're trying to come back for a double. No. Not trying to take on the arm of Janet. They settle for a single, and now we have Mohamed Mana. Mohamed Mana on strike. 2 deliveries she's faced without putting any run on board. 14 runs away. 39 deliveries left. A wicket here can change the dynamic.
What an amazing game to be watching at Gahanga Festy Ground International Stadium. Brilliant placement by Mohaweni Man, picking a single run, and that is very needable at the moment, and that is putting in a safe position in Indatwa, Hampshire. Just intentional edge of the ball, giving her a chance of getting off the mark. And now Tumukunde, Mark Joseph are coming in to face the ball, and it's only 13 runs needed in 38 balls.
Was in the air for a fair amount of time, but not enough to carry to the fielder. The pickup just a single. This has been a very crucial over. Diambi Menyimana giving away plenty of runs here. 6 runs she's given away so far. Watchfully played there by Mohamed Imana. Ends the over with a dot. 3 overs, she's given away 10 runs, hasn't picked up a wicket yet. 14 overs have gone by. The score lies on 65 for the loss of 7. Just 12 runs needed in 36 legal deliveries here.
The big problem here is this. Is Janet going to do the same as previous over? Or the batters has got a different mind? She has picked up 2 wickets in previous over.
And there you see the highest scorers. Janet Mbabazi, 100 runs to her name, highest scorer of 49, with 12 boundaries to her name in 4 innings. Number 2, Shimimana Rosette, 73. A big difference between number 1 and number 2. And now we have Tumukunde facing Janet. You can see the pressure being applied by Kevin Owino so close to the stumps there. Swing and a miss. And you can see immediately Kevin Owino ready to knock off the bails if Tumukunde jumps out. Plays it in the air. Who's getting underneath it? Oh, it lands safely. And they pick up just a single. Ooh, beautiful delivery this by Janet. Just keeping it away from the reach. And now you see Kevin Owino making fine tuning adjustments in the field there. This time the plan by Janet and Kevin Owino is to keep it far outside off stump. But it might be a bluff. She might try to bowl it into the stumps like that and lead into a dot.
Brilliant bowling there by Janet, but these dot balls for Hampshire, there is nothing much about it because they have a lot of time to deal with this. 11 runs needed in 32 balls. Very chaseable score unless they lose their wicket, but hopefully that they are looking what is needed at this moment.
Powerfully
Brilliant.
hit onto the leg side there. The fielder getting behind that and allowing them to pick up just a single. Every run matters here. Last delivery of her spell. Does Janet pick up her 4th wicket? Let's wait and find out. Tumukunde on strike now. Swinging, plays it in the air. And catch has been taken. She wicks up her 4th wicket of the very final delivery of her spell. 8 wickets go down.
Brilliant shot, but not much power to cross off the rope. Brilliant taken by Sonia Omringa. And that is the end of Tumukunde Josefa. 6 for 3. Brilliant. 6 for 4. Brilliant figure from Janet Mbabazi.
4 overs, 4 wickets, and just 6 runs to offer. Very, very stingy when it comes to giving out any runs. Excellent bowling, this by Janet Mbabazi. Love the efforts she's putting into this bowling performance for her side. Defending now 10 runs in 30 legal deliveries. 15 overs have gone by, 67 for the loss of 8 wickets. Just 2 wickets to pick. 2 deliveries, 2 wickets. and the game will be dusted. Mugwaneza on strike, trying to run. Chance of a run out. And a wicket. Confirmation. A wicket off the very first delivery, like we've been talking about.
What a game is this, Zed? How can you feel as a coach at this moment? Only 10 runs, 30 deliveries, 2 wickets. But this moment, it's 30 runs, 1 wicket, 30 balls, 1 wicket, and 10 runs.
I told you, those 10 runs will be very, very difficult to get, especially for the night watchman coming out.
I would like to see who calls for that run. Is it Immaculate or Grace?
Very, very silly, very, very disappointing to watch this. She took off and a slight bit of hesitation there. Look at the non-striker. She wasn't even ready to pick up a single there, and then she throws in the dive there.
Brilliant work by wicketkeeper Kevin Awino, not allowing the batter to cross the crease. And that was the end of Omgwaneza Grant, not facing any single ball, just getting run out by Kevin Awino.
This is exactly how Team Indatwa lost yesterday, their first game, by not taking things seriously when they matter the most. 67 for the loss of 9. One more delivery of picking up a wicket and it all ends. Mohamed Imana on strike now. Tossed up delivery. And not given.
We would like to see it on a play. Big appeal and shout appeal from the wicketkeeper, and very disappointed by the umpire's decision. What was happening there? Let's see on the replay.
Was a foot grounded? Was her foot grounded? That is the question, because Kevin Awino looked very confident with that appeal. We'll have to check one more time. Keeping it out of the reach of Ingabire there. We have the replay of that stomping thing. There you see it on the screen being tossed up. Oh, that was out. That should have been given out. The heel was in the air. The game was done. Excellent fielding there. Putting the body on the line, defend. Valuable runs here. 16 overs have gone by. 69 for the loss of 9. One more wicket can take Team Charity to victory. Indatwa here now require just 8 runs in 24 legal deliveries. So close to off stump there. Dian Bimenyimana could almost sniff the victory as it almost clipped the top of off. Muhawinimana on 3 after facing 10 deliveries. Bimenyimana charging in now. Loud appeal, not given. Shake of the head. It was going down the leg.
Brilliant bowling there by Diane Bimenyimana, trying to ask more questions about the batters. What can you do about this bowling? It's only 8 runs needed just to cross the set of 76, and it's only 1 wicket remains. Another brilliant delivery from Diane Bimenyimana.
Running hard. They come back for a double. Very valuable runs now. Just 6 runs needed in 20 legal deliveries. $71 for the loss of 9 wickets. 1 wicket needed here. Captain Dian Bimenyimana left with 2 deliveries of her spell. Can the captain take it home for her side?
And even not yet picking any single wicket. Is it going to be a winning wicket?
Keeps it on the
Brilliant.
ground. Final delivery. No wicket yet.
And we saw it to the last previous over of the Janet taking a wicket for the rusty ball. Is it going to be the same story or not?
Wicket time! And that's it. Celebrations for Team Charity as they fight back. Goes through the defenses of Muhawinimana. And the off stump has been launched. Game, set, and done by captain of the final delivery here.
After asking myself question, is it going to be the same story picking up the wicket of final delivery? Diane Bimenyimana did it excellently on the last end. That was a winning wicket, winning this game. Only 6 runs.
Oh, the nerves, the pressure, the control. Captain does it right and takes a side home. 17 overs, 71 all out, 6 runs away from victory. It's going to hurt Team Indatwa as Charity remain at the top of the table here. There is the scorecard. 23 of 33, Ishimwe Henry the skipper. Then Ishimwe Giselle scoring 10 of 11 with 2 boundaries to her name and a strike rate of 90.91. The rest of the figures weren't so impressive as we got to Mukunde Marie playing that impressive knock of 10 of 10, but then failing to take her side to victory. What a game we've had this morning, this Sunday. And here are the bowling figures. 12 extras have been given. 4 times the amount of extras that were there in the first innings. Impressive bowling of Janan Babazi. 4 overs, 21 dots. 6 runs she gave away. Picked up 4 wickets with an economy of 1.5. The most expensive of the lot being Nirandorimana Pacific. 2 overs, 7 dots, 18 runs she gave away with an economy of 9. Charity women win by 5 runs. For a moment, they had their hearts in their mouth. Do stay tuned and join us shortly as my partner Rosine Herrera takes you through the post-match presentations. Signing out is Zaid Khan.
Mic test, sound two. Mic test.
Good afternoon and welcome again to the post-match presentation. This is Gahanga Cricket International Stadium, first ground. Now Charity taking on Indatwa, Hampshire. Charity managed to set 76 runs for 20 overs, and Indatwa, Hampshire not yet crossed the rope for that, winning the game by only 5 runs. Congratulations to Charity Cricket Club. And now I would like to have captain of Hampshire, Hadrak Henriette. You lost the game, but there was some good positives we have seen. Can you take us through that?
Thank you. First of all, I want to take my prayers for always being up on me. We didn't bat well, but on the bowling side, we bowled well and we field well.
All the best to the same is she surely that they bowled very well, and that was also very good bowling for their team. Just to restrict the team for 60 for the 76 run, that was a outstanding bowling. Welcome, Diane, and captain of Charity. Congratulations for your win. That was a massive win and convincing one. Trying to defend 76 runs in these 20 overs. What did you do special just to get this?
We just only did we had a like a tight bowling, and that's what took us through. If you see the way the bowlers were bowling to straight and lay the batter, if it's in the zone you go, if you don't hit, I take you. So we just did the bowling very tight, and we managed to get the win from them.
Congratulations again, and all the best to the semis. And now this is the brilliant moment you are on for the prayer of the match. We don't have much to talk about, none other than Janet Mbabazi just bowling 4 overs, 4 wickets, 6 runs, and 2 maiden wickets to give the award the third umpire. Congratulations, Janet. It was amazing to see that massive bowling. On one hand, the game was gone, but when you come and you took that 2 wicket, the game comes in again. What did you think? What were you thinking on that overs?
I think the team plan was to have me bowl stump to stump, and our plan was only for me to come and pick wickets because it looked like the game was going on their end. Like you said, they had so many balls to work with and a few runs to work with. So the plan was to try and pick out wickets, and my plan was to just bowl wicket to wicket and try and get to make a mistake.
So what can we expect from you to the semi-finals? Because you have been doing well all along with the bat, and unfortunately today you didn't crick, but previously you did well with the bat and with the ball. What can we expect from you?
Yeah, I think that first of all, most of all the teams are doing amazing. I think that Hampshire did a very great job restricting us to 76, and they'll also be playing in the semi-finals. I think we'll be playing either Gahanga Queens or the Team Zebra, and we just want to be able to go and polish on the mistakes that we have had in this game, try and score as many runs as possible, and see ourselves in the finals.
All the best. And that is the end of our post-match presentation. And it was the last game in the group. And to the next weekend, we are going to have semi-finals. We are all welcome to the Gahang Cricket Stadium, first ground and second ground, where the game are being played.